And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Luis Severino. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off. He was late. Pitch misses there. Outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One out, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. Just missed. Upstairs.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
And that's ripped into left, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And that one is in for a strike. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Rutschman at first, 1 gone. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Langoliers makes the grab for the 2nd out. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
And first offering is fouled off. And that drops in for a strike. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Langoliers brings it in, and that is that. Orioles strand a couple, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and on the hill in this one, Zach Eflin. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Lawrence Butler. First pitch just misses. That's to third. Henderson. And it gets by him to first, and he just gets it there in time. 1 away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
Chop to the left side. On to O'Hearn. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Batting third, center fielder, J.J. Bleday.
2 down, bases empty. This is J.J. Bleday.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Yeah, that's fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing there for the A's. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Severino back to work. And that one fouled off. And that's down and away. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
And there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Stepping in, Cedric Mullins. On the ground. And that's a fair ball. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Waste no time there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Westberg. Late swing, fouled off. First and second, no outs. Here at the top of the second. And strike two.
No ball, two strikes.
Into center. Bleday try to get to it. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So up next, Jackson Holliday.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Nope.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Inside. Ball three.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And they're all loaded up.
Take the base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So bases loaded with one away. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Golden opportunity right here. Climb the ladder with that fastball. Strike one. Base hit. One run is in. The throw in. And he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on.
Runners at the corners here, one away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. That one ran inside, almost got him. Holliday at third. Henderson over at first with one away. That misses.
Outside.
Ball two. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Right through there for a strike.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Two consecutive base hits for this team. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
First and second, one out. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. In the air, left field. Brown gets under it. Makes the catch. And there's two down.
Now batting, designated hitter Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Inside, just missed. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Severino kicks, deals. That's off the inside corner, and the count's even at 2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Outside, counts full, 3-2. Tyler O'Neill waiting on deck for the Orioles. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Orioles 3 and the A's nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2, and here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 out. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. That's in there. That's strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Zach Geloff, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. And a big swing and a miss. 2 outs, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Batting 7th.
So man aboard. So here's Brown at the plate. Just missed. Fought off foul. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. The A's strand 1. They trail in this one 3-0. all set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Tyler O'Neill. And first offering is fouled off. O'Neill, a former Gold Glove winner, 29 years old, and he was born in Canada. And that misses. And 1-1. That one is absolutely belted back there. It has the distance gone. He circles the bases. It's 4-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Severino. And now the count is even. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And that one popped in the air left field. Brown settles under it, hauls it in, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit, singled and scored his first time.
Hey.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch is downstairs. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? One out. Runner at second. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Noah Murdoch getting ready to go. Harris getting cranked up as well. Man at second. That one missed.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And there's a ball.
2-2 to count.
And it remains 2-2. And that one upstairs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Line drive. Base hit. Mullins headed home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
One gone, runner at first. Jackson Holiday, runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
In there at the knees. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Went back to the sinker, and it was successful. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 5 and the A's nothing. As we go to the last of the third, here's Luis Arias. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. 1-1 now. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Liner caught it second.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
So digging in, Jacob Wilson. And that drops in for a strike.
All 1.
Chop to the right side. O'Hearn steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Back to the top of the lineup, Lawrence Butler getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. Puts it in the air out towards left center. O'Neill getting an angle on it. Makes the catch, inning over.
Now pitching
Noah
for the
Murdoch
A's.
on to pitch out of the pen
Number
here.
58.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Gunnar Henderson.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Gunnar Henderson now at the plate. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike at 95.
1-1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Lede makes the grab, 1 away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit. Just missed. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. That pitch gets the inside corner. And now it's even 1-1. That one missed. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Ryan O'Hearn digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 1. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound.
Up next for the Orioles.
And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
2 on, 1 out. Now here's the Orioles DH, Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 2. And fires in a fastball at 95. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Check swing, called strike.
Double play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Ground ball to the right side. There's one.
That's an out.
Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Orioles 5 and the A's nothing. And we're back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brent Rooker. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's gone. He made him pay for that one, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-1.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And the batter now, J.J. Bleday.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Strike on the inside corner.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The other way. Jump throw to first, and he beats it.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop can even make that play.
Now it's going to be Shea Langoliers. Struck out swinging his first time. That one pushed foul. One on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike. Eflin a move to first. Lede back in on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that he can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
He takes it on his own. Some ricochet action on that play, but they get the out.
Up next for the A's, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. A single his first time. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Lede on at second with 2 down. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses, struck him out. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 5-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Murdoch back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Orioles doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Only 2 strikeouts so far, and obviously they've been able to pick up plenty of hits, so it's been an impressive one. And you know, that strikeout total, only 2 so far, really tells you they're not just running into good luck and getting hits to fall. They're earning those knocks.
Nope, outside.
Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Butler makes the catch, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Colton Cowser.
Colton Cowser getting ready to hit. He is singled, and he is flied to left. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swing and a ball popped up. Wilson. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Base hit center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Up next for the Orioles, third baseman
Jordan Westburg will hit next. Right through there for a strike. Two outs.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pickoff move to first.
No, he's in
Mullins dives back in safely. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball there. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that just misses.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. And they'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So 1 hit is all they get. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 5 and the A's 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Seth Brown.
Left fielder, Seth Brown.
On the ground to the left. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, third
Next up for the A's, Luis Urias. 0 for 1 so far. Missing inside, and that's ball 1.
You know, these A's just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Next one off the plate inside. 2-1. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Wilson stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is in for a strike. First and second here, no outs. Misses outside. 1-2 to count.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Yep,
that misses the zone. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. That one the other way. Hauls it in. 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
So the lineup flips over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler. That clips the corner.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Two on, 1 out. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two to count.
Brown, the lead runner out at second. Urias at first. 1 gone. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And it remains 2-2. That's down and in. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And a ground ball to first. Into the outfield. Base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses badly for ball 1. One out, base is full. Inside. And a count now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Fouls one off. 2-2. And there's a ball. high fly ball lifted in the air right field. Kowser makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. And we're back. Here's a speed threat, Jackson Holliday.
Jackson Holliday.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. On the corner for a strike. On the ground to third. Whips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Henderson, in his third season, 23 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Now move to first. Henderson back on a dive. Man at first, one away. And the pitch is outside, ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Bleday on the move to the gap. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Orioles, first baseman Ryan O'Hearn.
So man aboard. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. 1 for 3. That one outside. 1-0.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Two outs. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Coming home. Safe. It's 6-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So runner at second, 2 down. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Just off the inside edge. O'Hearn stands at second with 2 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Stays alive. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe! And the runner from second scores on the play. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top half of the 6th. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball. And that's outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. On the ground, right side, and a foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Bleday under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Orioles 7 and the A's 1. Well, we go bottom 6. And now the center fielder, J.J. Bleday.
J.J. Bleday.
Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. To the right side. Fair ball.
Now batting.
Man at first, nobody out. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. And it's even up.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
High fly ball down the left field line. O'Neill going back on it. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the A's, first baseman Tyler Soderstrom.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Next offering is downstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Fouled off left side. Battling here as he fouls it away. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The Orioles up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him swinging. Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff.
Second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
0-1 now. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Cut on and lifted in the air. And it falls. And now 2 aboard.
Up next for the A's, left
Seth
fielder,
Brown up next for the A's.
Brown.
That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. And a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. And he grounds one to the right side. In plenty of time to first, and that'll do it. A's strand a couple. They're down 7-1. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it. Growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic. Still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I love Mike Schmidt. Michael Jack Schmidt, 548 home runs. He was my favorite.
Well, some people say you and the Philly Fanatic kind of have some things in common.
We have a similar body type. It's true. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Mullins in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Up the middle. He gets there with the slide. And it beats him. What a play.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Two outs, base is empty. Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1.
As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, I mean, absolutely levitate some people with your breath. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
But we got the crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, you can work in your name, huh?
That's right. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. This one in the air. Geloff nabs it, and that is that. And the Orioles leave one, and they're on top 7-1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yennier Cano.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Digging in, Luis Urias. And a foul ball. Cano, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And that one is downstairs. 1-1. And there's a ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
2 down, bases empty. Lawrence Butler up next for the A's.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
And the first offering is not close. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Gregory Soto getting loose out there. Dominguez also getting ready. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. It's 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Holliday. The A's go quietly. This one pretty well decided at this point. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Orioles 7 and the A's 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. T.J. McFarland.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The other way, and out number 1 on the grab.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Grant Holman up and loosening in the pen. Otanez also throwing. And now 2-0. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
One down, base is empty. Liner, base hit.
Now batting, first baseman Ryan O'Hearn.
So up next, Ryan O'Hearn. And first offering is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
On the ground to third, Urias. They take the force out, and that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Cano back to work. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him. Now here is J.J. Bleday.
J.J. Bleday.
And ball 1.
Ball 1. Counts 1-0. Two balls, no strike.
And that is out of play. Ground ball left side. On to O'Hearn. 2 up, 2 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Shea Langoliers, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And misses inside. The Orioles up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That clips a corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Started to swing, held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. Was never even close.
Rips one to right, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Tag, and he's in there.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So a man aboard at the plate, Tyler Soderstrom. On the inside corner for a strike. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one fouled off. Just missed.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Out to short. Henderson sends it to first. That ends the inning. And we're back. All set to start the ninth in this one. And into the box for Baltimore, Tyler O'Neill. And that's outside. Ball one. Drilled out towards left center field. That one is back. Tattooed and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 8-1.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch is inside. And that is ball one. Ground ball right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one's back there. It's a bomb. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 9-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. TJ McFarland will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Michel Otañez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Swings here and blasts one left field. And it hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed. Man at second.
2-0.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Grant Holman up and throwing. He was late there. Strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
And it's fouled off. Westberg over at second, one down. Just missing there. And that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next offering is down low. And that one hammered. That's back there. That one is gone. Oh, muscle to center field. Their third home run of the inning. And they tack on 3. It's 12-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Michel Otonez gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Grant Holman.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Bleday makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan
2 outs,
O'Hearn.
base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Holman, 24 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick in 2021. Swinging a foul straight back. And it's 1-1. And that one is inside. And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe. And the misplay costs him. Two outs, runner at first. And now the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch, and he just misses. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning here in the top of the ninth. That catches the corner. Two outs. And down on strikes he goes. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Orioles 12 and the A's 1. Bottom of the ninth, and now Zach Geloff.
Second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Right through there for a strike. On the ground. Oh, great grab on the dive. On the money, nice play.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Next up for the A's, Seth Brown. That's through there for a strike. The Athletics with a lot of ground to make up. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Swing and a fly ball well struck left field. O'Neill brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Now batting third baseman, Luis Urias.
So they're down to their final out. And now Luis Urias. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
One strike away. That's a little bit low.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a base hit to left. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting shortstop, Jacob Wilson.
Now it's the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. Line drive. And what a play. Ball game.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays. Great performances all the way around. Just 1 run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
12-1 is the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. Today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Corbin Carroll, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that one a little below the knees. And the count is 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Popped in the air, left field, and there's one down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Out towards left center. McCray under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, first baseman, Josh
2
Naylor.
down, base is empty. Josh Naylor stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And in one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. The relay throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Gurriel gets a piece.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Next offering is fouled back. And that's a strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Oracle Park, and towing the slab in this one, Corbin Burns. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first, and digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. And the pitch. Burns, a Northern California native. He was a fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he played alongside an outfielder who eventually made it to the majors. Yeah, that guy's name was Tony Gonsolin, made it as a pitcher. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away. Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. Burns with a move to first, and he's back in there. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Lee on at first, nobody out.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Willie Adames stands in. Ball one there.
That's ball.
Man at first, one away. Outside low. And now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Just missed. And he takes a strike.
Helpful.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Three-two. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's into the gap. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And here is Matt Chapman. Chapman gets a piece there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. 1 out and a runner at second. And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch misses way outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Check swing and a slow roller to the right side. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
That is fifth, first baseman.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup.
Wade Jr.
So here's Wade now. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Now one missed. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Giants get a run on the RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Top of the second. Now Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy.
Webb back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Now fly ball to right center. Lee sizes this one up. He's got it. And a quick out number 1. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second. He's in there.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
1 out. Runner at second. Now up next for Arizona, Pavin Smith. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
And that's down and away. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
In the air, left field, down the line. This one could be trouble. Headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Gabriel Moreno getting ready to hit. Outside corner, there's a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Out to short. Adames, the throw to first. 2 away.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here is Geraldo Perdomo. That one called a strike. 0-1. In the dirt. Runner at second, 2 down. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Fights it off, he'll see another. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And there's a ball. Corbin Carroll in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. On the ground to first. Wade takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. D-backs with a run-scoring double. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the second, and now it's the Giants DH, Elliot Ramos. Curveball drops in for a strike. And that misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's outside. Next
Ball
pitch
back
is outside.
Hey, 2. 3-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. To kick the 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat. Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0. Ramos gets his lead at first with nobody out. Foul ball there. Squirts away a little bit. Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taken away the double play opportunity.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
3-2.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
No outs. Runner on second. That one the other way. Base hit. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Comes through with the RBI. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I'm starting wondering, I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Grant McCray, the next Giant to hit. Swing and a foul straight back. To third might be 2. Suarez to second, relay to first, double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carroll hustling after it. Nice grab on the run. And the inning is over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. On to the third inning. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Corbin Carroll. Clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Inside, almost got him. Sets him down on strikes. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at-bat right there. Didn't give much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
Marte at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Here's Josh Naylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Naylor goes 5 feet 11 inches, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. 2 down, nobody on. Gets the call, and it's 1-1. In the air, center field. Lee sizing this one up. He's got it, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third, and digging in for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald. And that is downstairs. Ball 1.
All these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And another ball.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That's in there. 3 balls and a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Willie Adames now at the plate. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
The shortstop takes the ball. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next offering is in for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Fitzgerald stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That's the strikeout for Chappie.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Gurriel handles the chance. And the inning is over. 1 left for San Francisco as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in San Francisco. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Just missed.
You know, these D-backs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Right down to shoot. 1 and 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake McCarthy. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Doubled his first time up. Gloves it on the dive. And they get the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Bottom of the inning. Here's Elliot Ramos.
Designated hitter, Elliot Ramos.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And he hits a ground ball right side. Boots it. Still finds a way to get off a throw and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. Your hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
1 down. Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit. RBI single his last time up. First pitch misses. Just missed. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The 2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fastball almost got him there. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Left fielder, Grant McCray.
So 2 down now, and here is Grant McCray. He hit into a double play his first time up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. He's 0 for 1. That
Ball
is
1.
upstairs for ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Tap foul at the plate. The other way, brings it in for the 3rd out. Giants leave a couple. They lead it 2-1. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the DH, Pavin Smith. Webb back to work. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Diamondbacks being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense. That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. McRae hauls it in, and there's one away. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Grounded out his first time up. Just missed. The Giants leading by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Fastball for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. That one is absolutely belted. And that gets down into the gap. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. Moreno around third. He'll score easily. Now a relay to third. The tag. And he's out.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. He probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
This is Corbin Carroll. 0 for 2 in this one. That's a strike. Swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back here at Oracle Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald. Check swing, called strike.
Well, these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
And that one missing low. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Carroll hustling after it. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Willie Adames will hit next. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Right through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Great location with that two-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with two strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Chapman in the box again, takes a strike. Chapman gets a piece there. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Perdomo on the run, sends it over to first. Misplay doesn't cost them. Inning over. Giants go down quietly. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Ketel Marte. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. And now it's Josh Naylor, 1 for 2. And that one is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. A changeup missing. 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Good eye right there. On the ground, right side. Fitzgerald handles, throws to first. Got him.
Now batting, left fielder, Guriel.
Here's Guriel. Guriel measures 6 feet 4 inches, 215 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Go ahead run on base. Next to hit for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Guriel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tyler Rogers preparing to come on if needed. Doval, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And misses inside. And the next pitch is way outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
First and second, 2 outs. Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Hit hard on the ground to short. Out number 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. Back here in San Francisco, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Lamont Wade Jr. Splits the plate, strike 1. Action in the pen down there. A.J. Puck up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Ginkel getting loose as well. And that one in the air center field. McCarthy makes the play. 1 down.
Now batting is designated hitter.
And now Elliot Ramos. That's in there. 0-1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Good job to fight that one off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. That's it for Corbin Burnes, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Joe Mantiply.
Joe Mantiply.
And here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. First offering, and it just misses.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop. Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Struck him out looking. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. And this game is still tied at 2-2.
Now
Here's Tyler Rogers out of the pen.
Number 71. Tyler Rogers.
And here is Pavin Smith.
The designated hitter, Pavin Smith.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. And a foul ball. That one just
ball
misses.
One ball, 2 strikes to count.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Up the middle, Fitzgerald whips it to first on the run. In time, got him.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that is out of play. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Misses
Ball,
off the
that's
inside. Going to count 1-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Just missed.
Outside.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Chopped left side. Fires over to first. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. McCray, the next to hit. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. That one off the mark. 1-1. And there's a ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
On the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Now it's the Giants' leadoff hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
And there's a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. Stays alive. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. With the go-ahead run at third, here the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Tyler Fitzgerald in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Payoff pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now it's going to be Tyler Fitzgerald. And that drops in for a strike. Next offering misses, and 1-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Moreno gathers, throws to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Camilo Doval.
For the Giants, number 75, Camilo Doval.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And that's in for a strike.
Very good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Hauls it in for the out. And the batter now, Ketel Marte. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Little chopper rolls foul. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard. And here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor, 1 for 3.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Fouled off the plate, they'll do it again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Up and in, ball 1. Two outs. And now 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement. At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jake McCarthy in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. And with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is at second base. Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And that drops in for a strike. That one finds the corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And a ball evens the count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That misses. Full count now. Eugenio Suarez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Left field, McCray brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Kevin Ginkel. Willie Adames digs in now.
Willie O'Connor.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. The shortstop takes the ball. And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And a key out leading off the bottom of the eighth.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Chapman at the plate now. That's ball one. All tied up here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Two balls, no strikes to count.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And fouled off. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him! Coming out of the bullpen and throwing beatings.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now at the plate, Lamont Wade Jr. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two down, nobody on. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Two out, space is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Giants are down 1-2-3. It's the 9th, and we are tied.
Now pitching.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Walker.
Ryan Walker.
Eugenio Suarez getting ready to hit.
Eugenio Suarez.
Right through there for a strike.
Inside ball.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Puts it away for the out. Next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Miller getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. This one driven deep center field on its way. Home run. That one's gotta feel good. And they lead it. It's 3-2.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One down. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. Outside with a breaking ball. Walker measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Walker maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
2 balls.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
I got 3 and 2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty, and that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
You're usually going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. 0 for 4, 3 flyouts and a strikeout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man on second, 2 down. And that one is inside ball 1. That one hammered center field. Lee going back. Gives up the body and makes the catch.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Justin Martinez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Stepping in, Elliot Ramos. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that misses. And it's 2-0.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And the tying run is on base.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And up next for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Trying to move him over here. And that's foul. One-run game, bottom 9. Drops a bunt down the first base side. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Well, just doing his part right there, trying to move that runner in a scoring position. Got it down successfully. Now we'll see if they can drive him in from second.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Fought off foul. Swing and a chopper. And that goes foul. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. Misses outside, and the count 1-2. That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. got him swinging for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now a chance for Grant McCray. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's outside. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
So the tying run at second, and that one a little below the knees, and it's 2-1. This could end it. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Yusei Kikuchi.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now here's the veteran DH, Kyle Schwarber. And that's through there for a strike. And we're off and running from Anaheim.
That's a ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
In the air, right field. Trout sizing it up. Corrals it. And there's one away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
And they'll do it again. Got him looking for the K. Throws him with the heater at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. Here is Bryce Harper. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs, base is empty. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Phillies down in order. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Anaheim. Starting on the mound in this one, Zach Wheeler. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first, and the batter now, Taylor Ward. And there's the strike. Ball one there. Pitch misses there. 2-1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Mike Trout. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
One out, base is empty. That's the third. Fair ball. So a man at first. And now the DH, Jorge Soler. And diving back is Trout.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
Just off the inside edge.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Trout over at first with one away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
Oh, that right there is a nasty front door breaking ball. I mean, those are so tough to stay in on and not give up, because out of the hand, it looks like it's almost going to hit you, and then at the last moment, dips over that inside corner. Really nice pitch.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Nolan Shanuel. And that one fouled off. Two outs. That one's upstairs, ball one.
1-1.
Just missed. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Foul ball. And that's a little bit high.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. This looks like extra bases. Trout around third. He will score.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
And now the shortstop, Zach Neto. That one deep left field, and forget it. He sends it out of here, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And that skips in the dirt. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one ripped. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Here comes Yoan Moncada. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Two outs and one in scoring position. The pitch behind with that swing. It's strike one.
1-1.
He goes down looking. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. And digging in for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Kikuchi back to work. Check swing, called strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
0-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And here comes Alec Boehm. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Max Kepler stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Fastball for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Man at first. Here's the center fielder, Joe Adell. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Line drive. March makes the catch, and there's one gone. So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Struck out swinging his first time. That one fouled hard the other way. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Man at first, one away. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Now Trout gets a chance to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Ball.
Misses off the inside, and that's ball 2.
Ball high.
Rengifo off of first with 2 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, 2 outs. Jorge Soler up at the plate. And there's a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2.
And delivers
1 ball, 2
outside.
strikes.
Two on, 2 outs. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out. 2 left on. We played 2 full. It's the Angels 3 and the Phillies nothing. And we're back. New inning getting started. So digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto. That's in there. It's 0-1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. Got all of that one. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
This is Bryson Stott. That one fouled off.
Ball.
And a swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Ball.
The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Count is full.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Batting ninth, center fielder Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And that's down and away. Marsh throws right, bats left. 27 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. And the 1-0. And the slider just misses.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Runner at first with no outs here.
3-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. So the Philly batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Flied to right his first time. And that is downstairs. Ball 1.
1-0.
Snap throw to first.
No,
Back in
he's in
safe.
there.
Really close. 1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Just off the inside edge.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Next pitch inside. 3-0.
3-0. Yeehaw!
Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And ball four, two aboard.
Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's Turner now. Caught looking his first time up. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
The lefty, the 1-0. Grounder might be two. Neto for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So Harper stands in. Struck out looking his first time.
In the grand scheme of things, this at bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at bat.
Right side. Drops into the glove, and that's the third out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Anaheim, set for the bottom of the third, and now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Nolan Schanuel. That's in there.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 2-2.
That was pretty close on the inside, and obviously he's not too happy with the call out there on the mound as he lets the umpire hear it a little bit. This is where you can't let that frustration compound itself, though. You got to let it out and move on.
And it remains 2-2. That one missing inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. Goes down looking. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach Neto. He's already homered in this game. That's inside.
That's inside.
Check swing, called strike. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Logan O'Hoppe will hit next. First
One
pitch,
ball, no
not
strike.
close. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Close, but called a ball. And a count 2-1.
2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And a foul ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the third. Angels go quietly there as the lead remains 3-1. On to the fourth. And now for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. And a first offering, a fastball for a strike.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The throw to second is offline.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
And now it's Alec Bohm. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Max Kepler at the plate. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Castellanos, the runner at third. Boom. On at first with nobody out. He gets there on a slide. There's one. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
JT Realmuto steps in. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch misses.
That's a ball.
Just
inside.
missed.
Ball.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's 6 Ks for him in this one. But they push across 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. And midway in the 4th, it's the Angels 3 and the Phillies 2. Back here at Angel Stadium, and now Yoan Moncada. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. swing and a drive deep right field. That one carrying. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joe Ross, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Banks warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Man at second. And he chases that one. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Joe Adell. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch just misses. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Ground ball up the middle. Stott over to first in time. Yeah, they get the out.
Up next for the Angels,
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one finds the zone. Strike one. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering is fouled back. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels leave 1, but they're up 3-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. Kikuchi back to work. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Phillies, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Just missed. In the air out towards right center. Adele moves under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now that center fielder.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's in there at the knees.
That's a ball.
To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Philadelphia, the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
And Kyle Schwarber will come up. He's 0 for 1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
First pitch, and he just misses. And that drops in for a strike. And a curve is down and in. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that's with the swing. It's a strikeout. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They trail it 3-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the power speed combo. Mike Trout. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Not close with that one. And the count is even, 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering upstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking, and he keeps putting up the K's. That's number 11. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. Joe Ross on to pitch here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now it's the DH, Jorge Soler. 0 for 2 in this one. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Slider got him for strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
On the ground to short. Trey Turner gloves it. Gets it to first. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. And we're back. All set for the top of the sixth. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Hit on the ground to short. Neto sends it across to first. One up, one down. Here comes Bryce Harper.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Strike one.
Felt impressed that he went right. Then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Please down a run. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
One ball,
that one
strikes.
misses. Now 1-2. The Halos up by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. That's way
2-2.
outside, and the count now even up. Got him. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos, 1 for 2. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one.
One ball, no strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And now 1-2.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Caught him looking for the K. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Angels 3 and the Phillies 2. Back in Anaheim, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Zach Neto. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Jose Ruiz appears to be getting loose. Alvarado, the lefty, warming up as well. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
1-1.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Turner with the throw to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, catcher, Logan.
Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. Ross, in his 8th season, he features a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul out of play.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. We all saw his hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Runner on the move. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That one down the line, and that's a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Up next,
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
second baseman, Luis Rengifo.
Just missed. Ohapi off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is outside. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. And now the center fielder, Joe Adell. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Fouled off. He was late. Foul ball still 0-2. That one missed. First and second,
1-2.
2 down. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Good eye in that spot.
That's the
He
ball.
missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot.
2
That
balls,
was a
2
good
strikes.
pitch with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Angels strand a couple, but they still lead at 3-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ben Joyce.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. And that's in there at the knees. Action in the Angels bullpen. Brock Burke, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next offering upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Some heat. Big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now batting Max Kepler. This one in the air center field. Adell sizes this one up, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher JT.
That'll bring up JT Realmuto. And that one ripped to left. Ward makes the catch, and that'll do it. Down quickly go the Phillies, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jose Ruiz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Taylor Ward. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. The pitch. That's down and in.
No, that's high.
Next offering in there for a strike. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out to short, Turner. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mike Trout.
Here's Trout. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. In for a strike, and the count even at 1. And misses inside. The count 2-1. Foul ball there. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Two down, base is empty. Jorge Soler digs in now. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. This one lifted in the air, left field. Kepler in position. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. Offense held in check there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Angels 3 and the Phillies 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brock
Now
Burke.
pitching for the Angels, number 46, Brock Burke.
Well, 1-run game, so digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Kenley Jansen, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Kraus getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Stays alive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Weston Wilson, looking to start something with one gone. In there, and it's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. That'll fire up the dugout, and we're starting over. It's 3-3.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Kyle Schwarber, the next to hit. And that one
That's
upstairs, ball one. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's towards center. Adele moves under it. Puts it away for the out. Trey Turner with a chance now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that is out of play. Two down, nobody on. Got him swinging. But this clutch home run gets us even again. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Johan Rojas. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 18.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Nolan Shanuel.
And leading off for the Hello, first baseman, Nolan Shanuel.
Ruiz back to work. Just missed. Base hit center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So a change being made at first base. Here's the Angels pinch runner, Mickey Moniak. No outs, runner at first. Zach Neto getting ready to hit. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Logan O'Hoppe will hit next. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
One and one.
This one in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Swings and misses. And it's 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
One
Count.
away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here is Yoan Moncada, 1 for 3. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0 and 1.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2. One and 2.
Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Two outs. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Through 8 full, all tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Kenley Jansen. So coming into the game now on defense, Nico Cavadas. He takes over as the new first baseman. Bryce Harper to the plate, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. There's a strike at the knees.
0 and 1.
Ripped towards third. Whips it across. Harper retired. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. That one the other way. That's a hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only 1 away.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. That's exactly what you're taught to do with that pitch, but it's not that easy to execute in a live at bat. Great job of staying on that breaking ball down and away and shooting it to the opposite field. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Next to hit, Max Kepler. There's the strike.
It's 0 and 1.
0-1 now. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two on, one out.
Yeah.
On the ground, could be two. On to second, they get one. Double play. And that sends us to the bottom of the ninth. We are tied.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Orion Kirkering.
For Philadelphia. Number 50. Orion Kirkering.
And now here is Luis Rengifo.
Second baseman, Luis Rengifo.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jordan Romano getting ready to go. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the catch, one down.
Now batting, center fielder Joe Adell.
Joe Adell digs in now. And fouled off. The 0-1. Fought off foul. All tied up. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Caught just shy of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Kirkering, 23 years old, and he was a fifth-round pick in 2022. That's too low. Ball two. Two down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a little bit low.
Down.
Mike Trout would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Trying to send this to extra innings. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. Nothing doing here this half. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. All tied up at 3 apiece. On to extra innings. And here's the catcher, JT Realmuto. The pitch. And that's off
That's
the
it.
outside
That's
edge. Ball one. Jansen fires. And another ball.
That's in.
Next pitch is outside.
Would love to see him get the green light even with the 3-0 count right here. Let's see if he can create some magic.
That one finds the zone. And now 3-1. Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going. First and second, no outs. And now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. And that one fouled off. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Fastball is outside. Hit on the ground to the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Really important at-bat coming up now.
Here's the center fielder, Johan Rojas, taking his first at-bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. Outside.
1-0.
So they're all loaded up. Swing and a foul out of play.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swings through that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
With the go-ahead run at third here in extra innings. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one missed. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Now here's a flare off the bat. Base hit, 1 run is in. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score. 5-3 now.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kenley Jansen is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Jose Quijada.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's going to be Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame, and here in extra innings. And that one wrapped foul. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The 1-2. Schwarber tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. Tapped softly on the ground. They get the tag on him. Over to first. Safe. Here's Trey Turner. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Ryan Zefferjohn getting loose out there. Number 57, a left-hander, also throwing. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Ground ball right side. Could be 2. Throws it away. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a 2-base error.
Now batting the first baseman, Bryce Harper.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here comes Bryce Harper. That to right. Trout is there. And makes the grab. Runner tags from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they lead by 4.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. This one popped up. Neto makes the catch, and that is that. 4 runs in the inning on 2 hits, an error, and 1 man left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Phillies 7 and the Angels 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now batting, Mike Trout. That one in triple digits.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
2-1.
In the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one misses.
Nope, ball
so a
four.
leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Orion Kerkering out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn to their closer, Jordan Romano.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Jorge Soler, the next to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. And a foul ball. Ward over at second. Trout at first with no outs. Next offering is fouled back. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Nico Cavadas, the next to hit for the Angels, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And that's outside. 1-0. Two on, 1 out. Tap foul at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Struck him out swinging. And they're down to their last out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Neto stands in now, looks at that one inside. First and second, 2 down, and we're in the last half of the 10th. They're down to their final strike.
1 and 2's the count.
Romano is just one strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.